Accordion only.
Gosh, there he is. Check this out. Seen this one before. He's with the paint. Should be a nice video bomb as well in the background. Oh, look at this! Heavy on heavy, heavy for the levy. Oh. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're not at Mildenhall if you just tuned in. Here we go. Great start to the morning, a C-17. If you've just tuned in, we are at Lakenheath, not Mildenhall. That's one out of the 2 heavies for departure. We may have another one, which is a very beautifully decorated in the 80th D-Day livery. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath again to finish up for the week here, as in Lakenheath operations, because this is their last day of the week. And of course, we still got 2 more days to have a look where we're going to be. Potentially Hull Beach tomorrow. Potentially, I'll have a little look, see what we're going to do. Beautifully decorated in the invasion stripes with W Whiskey 7. So this came in this morning. Did manage to get a nice capture of it. Welcome to day 2 at RAF Lakenheath. How are we doing? A very good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. We may get another heavy, and it looks like we may start to get the F-15s out very shortly. The ground crew 48th maintenance squadron are just setting up now, just sorting out their fire extinguishers and chocks. Yep, and it's on the move. That may have sounded like a pirate there, or Reggie, or both, but
not a far.
If Reggie's were posh, it'll be far, 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 far.
He's not bad. Yeah, that's where we get up.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Home of the 48 Fighter Wing. But we've got a few visitors to start off with. Some visitors departing Lakenheath. It's the last day of the week for Lakenheath for closure for celebrations of 4th of July. There's the 48th Maintenance Squadron there, the ground crew Drew and all his crew. Big shout out to all the maintenance squadrons. And of course, everyone in the 48th, wishing you happy holidays from today. From 1700 Zulu, I believe. Don't forget to start things off. You know the drill. Start hitting the like button. And of course, if you're new to the channel and just tuned in, welcome to the show. Don't forget to subscribe and join us on a wonderful adventure. Is it backtracking? I wonder if it's been told to backtrack. Yeah, I think it's backtracking. Backtracking, if it is going to do this, it's when they use the runway as a taxiway. Looking a bit like Mildenhall now, isn't it? The RS tail markings for Ramstein Air Base, the headquarters of the 3rd Air Force. Oh, what a shot! Beautiful. What a great way to start the morning with a Hercules and a C-17. Not bad. Not bad, eh?
Or is there something probably
Some great video bombing by the KC-135 at Mildenhall. It's only 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. Welcome to the show. So there hasn't been any startups, only the two heavies, which we were quite shocked to hear the C-17 running, because that, as far as we knew, it's been here for potentially nearly a week, but or more, some people have said, but we thought it arrived on Friday. But nevertheless, it certainly was here yesterday, and would imagine over the weekend as well. So there we go. Nice to see that C-17 go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're well. How are we all doing? Morning, Ryan. New Zealand? Yeah. Wow, how's you doing? All right? You good? Those two were a bonus anyway. So yeah, we're just going to see what the day brings for the day and see how it goes. Yeah. You alright, man? Yeah, New Zealand. Is that where you're from? Yes. Come all the way from New Zealand. Thank you very much.
To see Ted.
All the way to see Ted. Come to see Ted. Is that what it is? Yeah, Ted's here. Don't worry. Yeah, Ted's just carry on. Yeah. There we go. No worries. Oh wow. Ooh, New Zealand, that's amazing. Yeah, it is addictive. It is addictive. It's very addictive. So, nice one. Excuse me, just one moment. Gotta get the tea. Gotta get my tea up there.
Say, where's your tea?
Can't function without my tea. I don't mind tea. Oh, nice one. When did you arrive yesterday, or?
No, I've been.
Yeah, it's got
2 weeks. Oh, nice.
the famous.
Have you been to Mildenhall, or you just stayed here?
No. This is American bases.
Oh, nice.
Going around.
Oh, brilliant. Nice one. Oh, well, welcome. Enjoy your day. So it should be good. There will be some F-15s, so definitely F-15s as the ground crew are out, just getting ready. Haven't heard any startups though, but with the ground crew there, I'm sure there's going to be something. What is that? Tiny little plane up there and all. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Well, it's a little bit drier. We'll give it that. It wasn't this morning. It was. I actually I did a bit of surfing and a bit of swimming this morning. Ted just shaking his head, thinking, "No, I was out catching salmon." How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How's it going? Hope you're good. So here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are excited to be here, and I hope you are too. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, together we are the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. We are in the official viewing area. Again, this is day 2 of 2. This is the last day of the week for Lakenheath. So if you are planning on a journey for tomorrow and Friday, you're not going to see a lot, as it's Independence Day tomorrow. So they'll be celebrating that. So Lakenheath, happy 4th of July for tomorrow, because when we're live tomorrow somewhere, I don't know where yet, but we'll stay put. We'll find somewhere. We'll find somewhere. It's a bit difficult at the moment. We've got Coningsby on nights. I mean, that is an opportunity, is a potential, but we'll see. We'll see what we're going to do. We'll see what show we're going to give you. So I hope we're all good. Well, welcome to RAF Lakenheath. As I said, we are in the viewing area. Again, usual house rules, please don't touch the fence, please don't damage the fence. There are bins provided, but we always recommend to bring a bag. Please use a bag and then put it in the bin. You can use the bin or take the rubbish home. Reason why we say bring a bag is because sometimes, especially on a windy day like today, you put a tissue in there, go straight back out, and unfortunately the bins are absolutely full at the moment, so probably a good idea. There's also a burger van. Visit Dave's Burger Van, whether you want some breakfast, brunch or lunch. Enjoy. Dave's here until about 3-4 o'clock-ish, I think, but do enjoy those refreshments and something to eat as well. And should a base close early, there is also Mildenhall as an option to go to as well, which is only 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. It's about a 15-minute car journey. So yeah, welcome to the show. Again, as we've always said, especially in this day and age, if you see anything suspicious, please do not hesitate to contact the base, or if it's an emergency, please call 999 as well. We always say that. There are numbers as well for reporting anyone potentially trying to attempt to fly a drone. It's the way it is at the moment, the world at the moment, ladies and teddy bears. We do our best. We can do a lot more this side of the fence to help our airmen and crew and personnel inside the base, so we can do our part as well to protect them and look after them, because at the end of the day we can see things before things escalate. So make sure that you are not hesitant to make the call. And we've always said this: if you spot someone suspicious, do it discreetly as well, because you don't know what goes on up there. You don't know what they're capable of, so just do it discreetly. Just walk away somewhere, get in your car and just report it discreetly, or even if you have to drive off to do it. It's one of our things that we do say, because at the end of the day, if someone's going to attempt to do something silly, you don't know what they're going to be capable of in reality to yourself. So do take care of yourselves as well in that respect, ladies and teddy bears. But with all that said, ladies and teddy bears, we're here to watch planes and have a good time. That is what we're here to do. And just to give you that's it. That's all we're here to do, and talk about the history and what all the maneuvers are, what goes on in on the base, with opposed to what are the details, such as the ILS, why is there a runway number, that kind of thing. We're all here to enjoy the thrust of the aircraft. There are two types of aircraft here, the F-35A and of course the F-15E Strike Eagle. Don't go anywhere, because the place is going to rumble. There are 4 combat ready squadrons flying here at Lakenheath. This is the 48th Fighter Wing, and it's also known as Liberty Wing, or in full, Statue of Liberty Wing. It is the only wing with a name as well as its number. It's the only wing with a name, and that's all because of their move to France in 1952, when they moved to Chaumont Air Base. And of course, Chaumont is in the village of Chaumont-sur-Mortier, and Chaumont-sur-Mortier is near the workshop of Bartholdi, who in the 1800s designed and made the Statue of Liberty and sent it in bits, of course, to be assembled in New York. And it's because of that the mayor in 1954 held out a ceremony and gave the 48th fighter bombardment group, actually, for the bombardment wing, a name, the Statue de la Liberté. And they were then renamed to Tactical Fighter Wing in 1956, I believe, when they started flying the F-100Ds. Oh yeah. And of course, it wasn't until 1960 that they moved here. Now, the 4 fighter squadrons that are here are the 492nd Fighter Squadron. They're known as the Mad Hatters, which suits us down to the ground. They're locally known as the Bowlers because of the hats that's worn in England, the bowler hat, which I've actually featured on our streams before. And they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Their tail colour is blue. Next up are the 493rd Fighter Squadrons, recently reactivated from a very brief deactivation when they said goodbye to their F-15C and D a couple of years ago. Their F-15C and D Eagles were retired, and then they just awaited their delivery of their first ever F-35A, which I believe was in 2022 or 23. I just need to just double check that. But technically, they were, I think they're the most recent of the squadrons to have it, because the 495th, which I'll get to, had them before. So next up, we got the 490, and the Grim Reaper's colour is actually yellow, although you can't really put a lick of paint on a stealth aircraft. But anyway, next up are the 494th Fighter Squadron. and they are known as the Panthers. Well, beware of the Panthers. And they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Their liquor paint is red. That's their colour. And you will see some of their aircraft with the tail flash colour as well. Next up, and like I said, last but not least, are the 495th Fighter Squadron. They were once known as the Thundervarks because between 1977 and 1991 they were flying the F-111. In fact, all the squadrons were flying the F-111 during that period, and the 495th were actually known as the Thundervarks. Their liquor paint was green on their tail. In 1991 they deactivated, and actually it was quite significant because the base lost the title tactical and they became a fighter wing. The 495th came back in 2021 and they came back in style with an F-35A. Again, can't put a lick of paint on that, but there is a little like a little Norse god, I think, a Valkyrie, shall we say. Yep, there's a startup. There's a startup. Yeah, get in. So they are now known as the Valkyries, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Now these 4 squadrons were way back when they were reactivated and designated. Now the 48th were originally activated by the United States Army Air Corps, all right, in 1941. Now the actual original 4 squadrons were slightly different. They were the 55th, 56th, 57th fighter bomb squadrons. Light. Don't forget the light bit, because they had different stuff going on. They were known as First Aviation Objective. The Army Air Corps activated 54 activations in preparation for the continental threat with what was going on in the world at the time. Anyway, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, it took just 2 years when they moved in 1943, when the squadrons were redesignated as the squadrons that we know today. How cool is that? So they've been with the 48th since 1943. And they were redesignated. There was another one, a 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, but I don't know what happened to them or if they are the 495th. I'll need to have a look at that, actually. Don't know what this is, but I'm just going with it. I suppose it's because I'm always stationary on top of a van. I feel like I need to move. Could do some sort of like morning breakfast show. Yeah, that's it. Start your engines. Start your engines. F-35. Start your engines. Start your engines. F-15. Anyway, I think I'll just stick to doing aviation. Right, let's see what's going on. So that howl that you can hear, that is a start of a Pratt & Whitney F100 engine. That's right, it's a 229, I believe, which belongs to the F-15E Strike Eagle. Oh yeah, and it has a lovely howl, a very distinctive howl, a little bit different to the F-35 that starts up. The F-35 starts up like some sort of V8, like a it's got a bit more bass to it, but I feel it's a little bit more higher pitched. But anyway, if you do this long enough or come here often enough, you will totally be able to tell. First of all, the F-35 doesn't really howl when it starts up. It's more like it's got its own type of howl, but you'll notice the differences if you came along. But that one is an F-15E Strike Eagle, no doubt. A few other aircraft that howl, I think, are definitely the F-18 can howl on startup, and possibly the F-16. But definitely the F-18 I've heard. Not heard the F-16, but I'm pretty sure it does. I think Eigen can probably confirm that. Paul Burrows, good morning. Davey, Colin Scrim, White Wizard, what up? How's it going? Oi oi, Kevin Marshall, Argan, Bex. How's it all going? Jar Jar, always a pleasure to see you on here. Davey, how you doing? Margot Baxter, how are you going, girl? How you doing? Wasn't Shuttleworth just magnificent, right? Oh yeah. Argan, the F-16 does howl a bit. Thank you very much. The only ones I can remember hearing are obviously the F-15 and the F-18. I remember that from Leeming. They had quite a haunting howl as well on startup. So we've got our F-15E Strike Eagle startups that you can hear. Obviously you're going to hear two howls per aircraft, don't forget, because the F-15E Strike Eagle has 2 engines. I don't make... See, I only just came across my mind. I was like, yeah, actually. Because before I was thinking, not one howl, one aircraft. No, I know it might sound a bit like, you know, I should have known that, but you don't always think of these things. It's because they start each engine separately. I thought they both started at the same time. I believe it's engine 1 and then engine 2. I'm pretty sure that's the case. So it's 2. But of course the F-35 is a single engine. And I hope we all have fun together today. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be good. You'll have to find out about the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron when it was originally activated in 1941, because originally it was 55th, 56th and 57 Bombardment Squadrons Light that were first, and then it took 2 years in 1943 for them to be redesignated and renamed. So I'll have to have a look at that for you, actually. You know me in history, do love it. Who's buzzing? Feels like a Friday today, because obviously this is the last day of the week for Lakenheath for the week, so enjoy. Again, please, if you are tuned in and getting excited to come Friday, please do not. You can come if you want to, but you won't see much. Big shout out to everyone at 48th Communications Squadron RAPCON. They're in tower there, the radar approach control, who manage, I call them the conductors, because they basically conduct everything in the sky to make sure that the skies are safe and no aircraft are heading towards each other. That is actually a reality, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Big shout out to them. Big shout out to the 48th Maintenance Squadrons. There they are, just getting ready to prepare the aircraft for departures. Big shout out to the Fighter Generation Squadrons as well. All squadrons. Big shout out to those that look after them, the 48th Medical. What up? Big shout out to the ones keeping things safe. SF, LE, how you all doing? OSI, what up? All the personnel, all contractors, all civilian, how you all doing in here? Big shout out to all crew, the chef, people in BX, how you all doing? Lakenheath Fire Department, what up? Crash teams, how you all doing? Big shout out to all of you. Logistics, how you all doing? Lots of startups you can hear now. They're the F-15E Strike Eagle, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The catwalk is still closed at the moment. Well, the catwalk isn't in effect, but the taxiway is for the catwalk. So they've got works going on there, so there won't be, that's why they're not going to use the EOR here to service the aircraft. EOR, that stands for end of runway. There are two, there's north and south. That's the south, they're using the north. So we'll see them taxi down the Warrior Walk, we call this side, in honour of the Lakenheath Warrior that was found in 1997, who'd been there for 1600 years. ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget this is a United States Air Force in Europe base to be exact, pronounced USAFE as well, although it is a component, of course, of the United States Air Force, this being the United States Air Force in Europe, which comprises of in combination with the United States Air Forces in Africa. Now, the main headquarters are based out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany, and they're part of the 3rd Air Force. This means that the 3rd Air Force in the UK comprise of Mildenhall, of course, Lakenheath, Feltwell, Alconbury, Welford, Fairford, and I'm missing one again. I've done it again, haven't I? Oh, I do all this. Oh, Croughton and Croughton, and I think there's one more. It's a double barrel name, but never mind. I think it's Barkfield or something. No, it is. How we all doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Get ready for our first movements. Now you will see, I'll keep it over here, what you'll see, going right across the screen, literally from left to right in the distance, you will see aircraft, unless I've missed them already, you'll see aircraft just taxiing across the screen and then heading their way down to the EOR, and then they'll be sort of in view, but get ready for them. How you doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our day 2 of the week, and we're looking forward to seeing where we're going tomorrow. I've left it sort of in the wraps, and we are planning to be at Marham on Friday. However, I had a look, and it seems to be a very, very short day, so it could be a quick one on Friday, but we shall see. We shall see. Was looking a bit active. Lovely shots of the heavies in the background, doing some beautifully timed video bombs as well, so that was pretty good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live. We are a much loved military aviation channel. We're the UK's favourite for live streaming military aviation. We like to keep it that way, so with your support, please again do these things that do help the channel, and that's to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hitting the like button does cause a good vibe with YouTube. YouTube will recommend the stream. It's not like a Facebook or an Instagram post. YouTube actually has an effect, or shall I say the like button has an effect on our channel by getting us recommended by YouTube, and YouTube will recommend the stream once we get 1,000 likes. Can we do it? It's all good. It does work. I've had lots of people saying it's been popping up on my For You or recommended. It does help. Getting 1,000 likes gets us that exposure, and once we get exposure, that's more viewers, and more viewers, hopefully we can convert them to subscribers as well. And of course, speaking of the subscribe button, don't forget to subscribe, please, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Really important. Helps the channel grow for the show. And if you are subscribed, have a look at your notification bell button as well. Boom, boom. That'll keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. And of course, there's a new button called the care button on YouTube. That's right, spelled S-H-A-R-E. You know how it is. We've also got Facebook and X as well, and Instagram. If you have a look on any of our videos, and of course the bottom of this video, of this stream, you can get onto our socials, where you'll be updated on lots of social media things. There could be photos. You can have a look at photos. And of course, members, if you're joining us as a member, again, if you want to support the channel even more, we do have membership, and you can get access to loads of YouTube perks and our members only Discord server as well. Only $1.99 a month. Davey, Margot, Shelby, Steve Rowe, Angela Farley, how's it going? Joe Fagan, Meth, how you all doing? Silver Trig, hope we're all good. Thanks a lot everyone for the support. A little bit of a later start as we usually get at Lakenheath, seems to be the trend at the moment. But we will be getting F-15s because I can hear them all spooling. You can hear the nozzles there just spooling there out their engines. Beautiful. How are we all feeling? I hope we're all good and feeling well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Today, so I thought, well, because I normally do 2 a week, so this will be my Friday. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was nice. You know, just something different, a bit of a chilled out stream. That one, quite nice.
Whereabouts are you staying in North Wales?
Oh, we didn't stay over. No, just done the all day. You know, came back zombified and took a day off. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was nice. It was really good. It was a nice experience. Cross keys. Yeah, cross boxes or cross boxes? It is cross boxes. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. It's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely a good place. If we were staying, we would have gone there for sure. We've done that before. It's lovely. Have you stayed there before?
I've stayed by the lake.
They do amazing breakfast in the crossbox. That was good. Very good. Yeah, Ginger's about. Julian's about. Not sure where, but it's probably over there.
When your low approach is going to be today or not?
The patterns, I think they said the pattern's open.
Right.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Okay, sounds like they're on the move now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hang in there, unless I've missed them already, but you'll see aircraft sort of taxiing across the screen. They'll go off the screen for a little bit and then head towards us. And more startups. How we're doing? Hope we're all good. Thanks a lot, Shelby. Glad you're enjoying this. Bex, how you doing? Argan, White Wizard, what up, Meth? Thin Air, how's it going? Clayton Eags, got Steve Rowe, Paul Burrows. Oh, thanks a lot for getting us to 58.3k. Nice, great start to the morning. Yeah, so just just while we're waiting, I've been doing a lot of research, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, on Lakenheath history, as you know, but I've been looking at the villages like Brandon, Lakenheath and Eriswell and how it affected and took part. For those that don't know, like I've mentioned before, about when the base began, and for those that don't know, the minute you arrive here, you are told that this viewing area is built on medieval earthworks, and to the trained eye you can actually see them. There's a few burial mounds where I've been studying before prehistoric history and monuments, and there are a few burial mounds. In fact, in 1959 the first excavations were actually on the base, and because the area is thriving with Anglo-Saxon history, they actually uncovered some burials. In fact, 40 years after that, from Lady Briscoe's discoveries and excavations, when they were going to build the new dorms and the excavations on the baseball field and in the athletics field, they found a total of 429 graves dating back from the Anglo-Saxon period, which is about 1600 years. One of them was very significant, as I mentioned, was the Lakenheath warrior, because the burial wasn't all usual person buried, done. It was jewellery, it was decorated, he had a sword, he had his shield, he was buried with his horse, arrows. There was also a goat or a sheep, I can't remember which one of the two, but again, the belief was to have food for the afterlife and other offerings and votives that were in there. For those that know that history, go and check it out. That's the Lakenheath warrior. But yeah, World War II thrived it in its as a bombing range as well here. But what I found significant and something new. Now, for those that don't know, Mildenhall was built 6 years before. Okay, 6 years before Lakenheath. It's over that way, about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. Okay, and that was built in 1934. That opened. You had 149 Squadron. Okay, now this is the bit where I found out a little bit about the what was going on actually in the village, which was quite nice. And there was also a sad story as well, and how it affected them during World War II. This is the cool thing. So let me try and organise it, because this is quite new to try and get this organised. So you got. And then 2 years later, you got RAF Feltwell that was built just over this way. Again, about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. So you got two stations. And there were bomber stations as well. Now check this out. Once Mildenhall was active with 149 Squadron and 99 Squadron with their Wellingtons and Hayfords. They started off with Hayfords actually. For those that don't know, the Hayford bomber got its name from Upper Hayford, where it was made. The idea came into effect, right? You got your airfield, but you need to defend it. It only takes one bomb on your runway to disable you. So there was a lot of cunning plans and a lot of like real cool stuff, and one of them did actually affect it. It crossed my mind to look at what was going on in the village. What Lakenheath was, after it was once a World War I bombing range, it became a decoy airfield. So what does that mean? Well, they built a runway, they had special lights on to make it look like Mildenhall. All right, it was a decoy to get the Germans to attack here instead of the actual active bases at Mildenhall. Now, you would have had a man an officer in a bunker operating these little lights. Now, what I found out, there were dummy Wellingtons, in fact. They were dummy Wellington bombers made out of plywood from Eriswell Low Warren. Can you believe that? How cool is that they made fake aircraft, and it was Wellington bombers to be precise. The thing that I found out, though, this is the thing. When there was the Q site, now there were different types of operations. Lakenheath was a Q site decoy airfield, okay? And what that meant was it was nighttime operations. This affects the village, because when you do that, the village was asked to close all lights, and if you were lucky enough to have a vehicle, they would have to put tissue and things like that in front of their headlights. So there was a few incidences with pedestrians. If you imagine no street lights, no lighting, it was a very dangerous time for them in the village of Eriswell and Lakenheath. This is like, I was finding out loads of things. I was having a little sit down and reading lots of books and learning stuff, and the village was affected by that, and yet they were the ones that, you know, in the area, they built the decoy, they built the fake planes, and I found out that Lakenheath was actually attacked 5 times, so it saved Mildenhall and potentially Feltwell 5 times from attacks, and of course saving the village as well from getting diverted, you know, loose bombs going somewhere else in the village. There was a thing called Operation Starfish, where some villages or even some active bases would actually detonate controlled explosions to make the attacking enemy think that they've hit they've hit their target, and it wasn't. It was a controlled explosion. This is it's quite a cunning plan to actually think that up. I found out as well that the village actually raised £8,897, 6 shillings and 9 pence in 1939 to raise money for a Spitfire. Do you know how much a Spitfire cost in 1939? Have a guess. Come on. In that time's money, they raised £8,897. From what I could find, it was about £12,000 of that time's money, and they raised like just short of £9,000, which that's pretty impressive. How cool is that? So 149 Squadron, we spoke about RAF Mildenhall, and they were to come here, but firstly, after a while of being a decoy airfield, they actually used Lakenheath and named it as RAF Lakenheath for a training, to train pilots and crew on the Wellington bomber. And all the way from Lossiemouth, Scotland, were 20 operational training units that came here to train pilots on crew. Now, one of the sad thing is that when they did the 1,000 bomber raids, and they were doing all the raids over occupied Europe, the problem was with operational training units, there was a lot of casualties. One, due to the fact that they were not very experienced. That sounds like a chopper of some sort. They weren't very experienced because, let's face it, there was a World War II going on. Once they're trained straight into combat with hardly any battlefield experience. I know it's going to be there's going to be your first combat mission, but there were a lot of losses. And when there was a demand for more bombers, there weren't enough pilots. Who did they use? The instructors. So once you've caused a problem with instructors, you've then got a lack of qualified flying instructors. There was a knock-on effect, and it was very crucial for the flying instructors to get their crew to get trained up and fly their aircraft. So in 1941, you'd have 149 operating out of it. In fact, they actually took part in the 1,000 bomber raids and raids over Cologne. 199 came here as well with their Sterling bombers, and they were starting to become part of Free Bomb Group. In fact, 1943, Lakenheath it became independent. Now, during that time in 1940 to 43, before it became independent, Lakenheath was actually managed by Mildenhall. In fact, it was a satellite station, which you'll find that the station crest of Mildenhall, which you see on the KC-135, and of course outside the gate, it's exactly the same as Lakenheath, with the exception of Lakenheath and Mildenhall written underneath. It's got the eagle on top of an Ionic Greek pillar. Very, very interesting stuff. So when I talk about the village, I found out there was a tragedy in 1942 that was brought to the village of Doris Ditchburn, who was only married 2 weeks, and her husband was killed in action in one of the raids over occupied Europe, Cologne I think it was actually. Philip Wedgwood Ditchburn, who was out mine laying, and mine laying is when they were sea mining, dropping mines over occupied over the seas. I also found out with the arrival and introduction of the Mosquito bomber as well in 1942, right, the village of Eriswell and Lakenheath were affected. Why? Because there were furniture shops. Why? Because there was actually a wood rationing. Because the government were rationing everyone because they needed the wood to build the Mosquito bomber, they actually affected in November, they introduced this in November 1942, that you could only get wood from furniture if you were newlyweds or that's been evicted from bombing. I mean, some of the stories that I found were incredible. 1943, aircraft from Lakenheath actually took off from 149 and 199 Squadron. They took part in bombing factories over in Germany. 1944, 149 supplied airdrops to the resistance as well. So it was like almost like a very dangerous sort of humanitarian sort of mission as well. So the other thing I found, so you got 1943, the base became independent. Now, during the end of World War II, this is when the base was closing. Why? Because it was already in plans for the United States Air Force to come here to open as a B-29 heavy bombardment airfield. And what happened from 1948, yes, it was then hosted and run by the United States Air Force. However, because of the B-29s needed bigger runways and extensions, they actually had to close some of the perimeters. In fact, there was no perimeter fences, and it was not uncommon for the villagers and those that were in the towns to actually go right across the actual airfield without an actual active base, without any fencing, because they needed to get the work done to open the runways to make them bigger and extend them. So again, another impact on the surrounding towns and villages was the fact that with the B-29s having extended runways, they would have to close the road off and divert them, but that would mean traffic going through the base, which is very hard to understand that even in today's world. But there we go. So it was from 1948 that the 2nd Bombardment Group came here and operated with their B-29s. There was other rotational deployments with the 307th, who were actually, ironically, as we spoke about Marham. So you'll hear some of the same squadrons interlink when I talk about them as well. We'll talk about the 48th as well very briefly while we're waiting. As we mentioned, they activated as a bombardment group in 1941. 1943, they were redesignated as the Fighter Bombardment Group with their 4 squadrons, the 492nd, 493rd, 495th and 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. And like I said, they became operational. They became a training unit, and they took part in the Normandy invasions. In fact, they carried out I think it was 14,000 sorties that the Normandy campaign as a total, but the 48th actually took part in 2,000 of those. They were even awarded the DUC, the Distinguished Flying Unit citation as well. So, you know, they of all the things that they trained to do, mine laying, you know, fighter sweeping, bombing important railway line factories, they made a major impact, and you know, they did contribute to the outcome of what was on the aftermath of World War II. So like I said, they moved to France in 52. They came here in 1960 as a tactical fighter squadron, and they flew the Phantom from 1972 to 77. And from 1977 they flew the F-111, and in that period is when the 495th returned. Interestingly, what I found out is that the 495th actually didn't make it across to Europe. They deactivated just before they went into the Normandy landings. The men set sail on the 21st of March 1944, by the way, and that was for whatever reason the 495th deactivated and never made it to Europe, and they deactivated. But yeah, up until 1977, then till 1991, the base was actually the 77 to 1991 they were flying the F-111, but once the F-111 deactivated, again the 495th deactivated with the aircraft as well, and that was from 1991. So yeah, that's a real quick brief history of the base and Lakenheath. And then from 1991 the base was actually had the fighter wing was actually called the Tactical Fighter Wing along with the squadrons, but that title dropped and they became the fighter wing and of course the fighter squadrons. The 495th didn't come back until 30 years later in 2021 as well. And then from 92, 93, that's when you started to see the introduction of the Strike Eagles. So that's a little brief way of doing it, but I was finding a lot more for you about the actual impact that it had on the village. I kind of liked some of those stories. I didn't know there was a wood rationing for, you know, in the furniture stores, and they would have to put like tissue and anything to dim the light on those that were fortunate to have vehicles in those days. It's just incredible, all that. You know, and then learning about Operation Starfish with controlled explosions, but very cunning. Great plans. Let's have a look. Where are our F-15E Strike Eagles? So the catwalk is not in use today. due to some works carried out. There's workmen there in force. Okay, they're on the move now. I can hear the nozzles of the F-15E Strike Eagles. So they are on the move now. They're about to taxi across the runway. Get ready. And that'll be from over here. You'll see them go right across, disappear out of sight, and then work their way down towards us. And then onto the EOR, which is the end of runway. Oh. There we go. There's one crossing. I'm a bit worried about. There's an airman just on the, just to our right. I want to get him in the picture. We are a channel that has no places, no faces policy on our channel. Please don't post any deployment. We don't speak of deployments. We're a bit lenient on like Mach Loop and things like that, because obviously when we're at Mach Loop, we're there. I know you can see aircraft in the skies, but please, to protect any information, no places, no faces. No deployment at all whatsoever, nothing. Started to change a little bit, but hey, that's normal. The mug moment. White Wizard, glad. Lots of nice comments about the history. Glad you like it. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight. Big shout out to the Spanner Flight. How you all doing? Here we go. So yeah, big shout out to the Spanner Flight crew. How you all doing? They look after the chat room for you. 24/7 work that they do, our volunteers, to make sure that the channel's safe and secure for friends and families. That's how they do it. Big shout out to the Spanner crew. I'll leave that about there. It's got a little bit of rain coming, standard. Beautiful. Oh, hello. Bring him. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing, lady sheds and teddy bears? Enjoy. Millions of them now. Oh, there's more. Beautiful. this is the end for car alarm. So if you got your car alarm active, either turn it off or activate it or deactivate it, depending on what effect you want. But inside the wire or outside the wire, they've been known for flat batteries due to this. So disclaimer, the channel will not be responsible for flat batteries. But your car alarm won't stand a chance now. It's time to ride! More departures for you now. Oh yeah, time to ride. Look at those tails, beautiful Ellen. And we've covered the fact that they've had different systems here at Lakenheath. So this looks like the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the bowlers. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears, let's ride! You know how it goes. Push that like button, come on! Welcome to the show, Shelby, Joshua Brown, Bex, Derek Chase, Dr. Soda, Midas Dwight, Margot Baxter, Brandon DeGooey. How you doing, Zeus? Zeus in the house. Jenny B, how you doing, Jenny? Angela Farley, Eigen, Dr. Soda, White Wizard, Meth, Davey, Christopher Carr, Jeff Light, what's going on, Hank? RSVP, hope we're all good, ready for the ready for more thrust. Here we go. Wolfman, how you doing, David? Wolfman Wells, how's it going? Michelle Brassico, Tal Trassin, how's it going? Oi oi! Llewellyn, Cruxio, how's it going? Hope you're good. Simon Watchorn, oi oi, Susan Kelly. Tell you what, just quickly, time to get the Teds out. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Time to ride high on the wild side. Here we go. Tell you what, give me 1 sec. Let me just hang on, 2 seconds. Okay. Send it. remember to do the F-35 as well. So this is just chilling out here, just left here, 112.6 from here. That's decibels. That's our Tedometer. Nice one, Teddy. Of course, we are a quarter of a mile away from where they depart, so don't forget that. It's not like on Quick Climb Fridays where we're being almost like strafed at, so that's why it's very loud, because we are very close to them there. But it'd be nice to see just for a bit of fun, right? You got all three colours here on their 4 squadrons. I think it's because during the time in 92, and especially the deactivation of the 495th, because usually the green represents the 495th, so you've got the blue there for the 492nd, the red for the 494th, and the yellow for the 493rd. Makes you wonder why there isn't green now, but of course when the Strike Eagles came, and the Eagles came, there wasn't green for 495th, but there was on the F-111s, there was all 4 colours. Start to the morning. It is Wednesday. I keep thinking it's Friday today because we usually do 2 shows a week ending on a Friday, but I've got to remember that it's well, that got to 113.2, that one. They were a little bit louder. By a decibel. Nice one, Teddy. So what we'll try and do, we'll try and remember it for the F-35, because that'll be a really good little, it's a little fun little game we can play. And don't forget, like I said, they are a quarter of a mile away from where we are. It's quite far. It doesn't look like it, but again, with the sweeps as well, with the nozzles, there is a delay due to the distance that we're at by the time the sound travels to get to here. Right, we'll be right back. I'm just going to have a little top up of some tea there now. I love that quote, White Wizard. That's quite cool, man. How you doing? Right, hope you're good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Time for a bit of tea. Celebrate that, definitely. Great start to the morning here at Lakenheath. Thanks for joining us. And like I said before on previous streams, it's always like you are here with me. It's such a good buzz to have you with us and enjoy the action that goes on. That's what we like. Leonardo. Is Leonardo on today? I'm sure he's on the stream later.
Contact 27 Shattered, traffic starting for 2 minutes. Now 100.
those that know me, that I'm very good friends with Leonardo DiCaprio, if he's watching. Leonardo, how you doing, man? Where are you? Miami at the moment, are you? If he's there, how you doing? Leonardo DiCaprio, hope he's there if you're watching. He's usually tuned into the show. He does like fighter jets. Leonardo DiCaprio, man, if you're watching, this one's for you, man. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a very common question that we do get asked is what days are busier, when's the best day to go? There really isn't. It is literally potluck. You just turn up and hope for the best. That is the way it goes. You know, Monday to Friday, turn up as early as you want, as late as you want to stay. It just turn up and hope for the best. That is all I can say. There isn't one day busier than another. And it literally, you know, you can go on a Wednesday and it's like really busy, and then you think, oh, Wednesdays are a good day, and you come every Wednesday and then it'll be this one Wednesday where it'll just be dead, and then it'll be busy on a Tuesday, then it'll be busier on a Monday, then Thursday, and then Friday. You can have busy days on Fridays. It really doesn't matter. It's potluck all the time. They can start at 9, they can start at 7, they can start at 11, 12 or 1. Whatever's going on, whatever's in there. Nothing's publicised. Don't forget, this is an active military base. That is the way it is. You turn up to Hull Beach, you turn up to Mac Loop, it's potluck, exactly the same process. So, of course, that said, don't forget to bring food and drinks as well with you. You alright, man? You off? Take care. Oh, Lewis! Oh, hey, Lewis! Lewis Gordon, hope you're good, man. If he's watching. Hey. So they could be out for about 90 minutes as an average, but they could be longer, they could be quicker. Again, literally turn up and enjoy the day. Expect to see nothing, so when you do see something, it's exciting times. The way we plan things, we put out no-TEDs as well to hopefully get the pilots to see our no-TEDs. It does work, especially when we contact them and let them know that works. But we plan our weekly schedule every week. You can go on our website and our YouTube community page, and we put out what's called no TEDs. It's a notification of TEDs to the airmen, of course, to let them know where Ted is, because they want to see him. And that's updated every Sunday evening, usually. Sometimes it may roll on to Monday if we are still travelling back, but it's picked at random. Literally, in fact, most of the time it's working around the weather. But there you go. That tea is good. Tea tastes so good in the cold, I know. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. Thanks everyone for the support. Lots of love on here, lots of super chats and gifting membership. So thank you very much for that. Ryan Henry, member for 11 months, celebrating my 48th birthday today. I couldn't think of better people to spend it with. Long live TCS. Oh, bless it. Ryan Henry, happy birthday. Happy 48th. Many happy returns from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel and the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much, and a happy birthday Guards March to Ryan Henry, celebrating his 48th birthday. And of course 11 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Nice, thank you. Mayhem Marshy celebrating 17 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. No place I'd rather be, best bunch of peeps around. And of course, thank you so much for your spanner flight service as well, on top of 17 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Margot Baxter, Guards March for you, for Ted's Airshow Fund and Salmon Stash. Guards March. Margot Baxter, high five for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. White Wizard, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. High five again to White Wizard for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much, sir. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Andrew Wright, member for 17 months as well. Guards March, thank you so much. 17 months membership, incredible. Thank you for your service, Andrew. Blame Techie, member for 2 months, who's also joined the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron. Ooh, I've been here for 8,200 new members. Guards March. Margot Baxter, how you doing? Guards March for everyone's milestones this week. Ted Coningsby Legends, and absolute pleasure being with you all. Best military aviation and community on the planet. Guards March, Margot, thank you for the super chat. Jar Jar, always a pleasure. Guards March, thank you very much. Rob, thank you very much for the super chat, watching from Devon. This one's for the Spanner crew, for always doing a stellar job keeping this the best channel on YouTube, keeping it neat and sweet for the rest of us. Guards March. Well said, Rob. Guards March. Pidrex, thank you for the super chat. The F-15E is also very fun to fly in DCS world. Love to lurk in here when I am working from home and watch some of the cool aviators over the UK. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for that. Rob, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Meth, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Big Al, thank you Ted, Nikos and Claire Bear for being the most amazing streamers and making the world a better, brighter place. Thank you. And thank you Big Al. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Lorcan Adrian, high five to you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. Rob, thank you. I'm sure Nikos goes to bed eating military encyclopedias. We'll have to ask the Claire Bear. Guards March, thanks a lot, Rob. Margot Baxter gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you for that. And all that's random. M7FHH, member for 4 months with the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Oi, oi, great info, fantastic stream as always. Mod's doing an amazing job. Guards March, high five. Rob gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March and a high five. Andy Hancock, thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for the explanation, Nikos. On top form as usual. Guards March. Guards March for Wolfman David Wells. David Wolfman Wells, member for 17 months. Please like, share and subscribe. All are free and help the channel grow. Send it. Guards March, thank you very much. 17 months. Lots of you with 17 months membership. That's brilliant. Shelby, small salmon contribution for Ted and his study skills. Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March for you, thank you very much. Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic. Guards March, thank you for the super sticker or super chat. High five, Blame Techie, thank you. Guards March for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Selwyn Owen, as an apology for going to Manchester Craft Beer Festival instead of watching Ted this Friday. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Marnie sending us a super sticker of a burger. That looks tasty. Guards March. And Marnie sending us another super sticker of an ice cream. Thank you very much. Guards March. Christopher Carr, high five. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Oh, off he goes. How's it all going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. Brent R. Mosley, hello from 15 Wing, and Henrietta, how's it going? Hello from the 48th. Here he is. Oi, oi. Crunch. Is it? Okay. Let me just, let's whack it on Rapcon. That's a nice little start. Yeah, thank you. That's a nice little start, wasn't it?
Yes, I should say so. We've run balls.
Yes, it did, yeah.
Go through the map.
I don't know, because some had them yesterday as well. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Got a few waves this morning.
Yeah.
They probably recognise the cat. So I'll see what they get.
Yeah, there was definitely a few good flags, like you said, Matthew or something. But I got told they climb, put them in the triangle and put them in a frame. And date the date when it was flown. They do that quite regularly up there. So that was the bonus.
The Osprey, I think, was in the distance in the stream yesterday.
Yeah. It was did you get a view of the Gate C-135?
Yeah.
Brilliant video bombing. Yeah.
So the one it's got like orange, red, blue on its tail.
Red, yellow and blue.
Red, yellow, blue.
Yes, because they were the Eagle squadrons
Right.
before the 495th. When the 495th deactivated in 91, the last departing F-111, there was 3 squadrons left, not basically all 4 of them, sorry, 3 of them, but the 495th they deactivated. And I think that's why there's no green, because on the F-111s, I've seen photos with 4 colours on the tail. Green for the Valkyries, well, they weren't the Valkyries in it, they were the Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds, the R-Card. I didn't know that, I thought they were Holly Valkyries, but they're not. And then, I don't know why they decided Valkyrie. Maybe that's what they were in World War II. Yeah, that's why they got green. Because they weren't an Eagle squadron and they were deactivated at the time. That makes sense. Shame you don't have the yellow. They've got a little Valkyrie and a little Beaver or something, haven't they? In black.
Yeah, did we get the close
Yeah.
enough to see?
It was fun. I'll just leave it at that. It was fun.
It wasn't
Then before that, another classic. Valkyrie. Yeah, had that as well. It was the convertible Traveller.
Oh, right.
Yeah, with RS skirts on it. Yeah, that's probably funny to go. I had that one. That's classic.
Insurance high on it all the time.
Actually, it was more that than the Integra. I think because I'm a girl, but yeah, the Integra was silly. Like 200 pounds. I know it was really surprising, but I think it's because I don't like decent.
This car is still
The Abarth was fun. Yeah, it's a fun little car. 1.4. Yeah, the XR3i was fun. I had a classic little computer on the right that didn't work.
I always wanted a Cooper S back in those days. Choose the 7. I think possibly George was the George companies.
Yeah, my first car was classic faded orange, supposed to be red. Do you know the colour I mean? It's meant to be red, but it looked more like orange. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, I had the walnut dash. Oh, that was probably the best bit about it. Walnut, wiggy. That was the only nice thing. And then that fell apart.
Yeah, no, they'll struggle time, 2,000 miles, record times. It was good in
That MX-5.
Yeah, that's kind of original as well. The calipers that we're doing sales, I was thinking, I already said about the green car.
Thank you very much, ladies and teddy bears. It was nice to get a burger. I'll get a guard march for Julian for that super burger. Thank you very much. How are we all feeling? Hope we're good. It does try not to say Friday because it's not. It's clearly a Wednesday. It just feels like a Friday because this is Lakenheath's last day of the week. So yeah, Ted's no stranger to Lakenheath. He has flown a couple of times. I'm still, actually, I need to message actually the Valkyries just to see if I've got any of the paperwork, because we can't release officially that Ted flew until we've got either photos or the paperwork, which they normally do. So Ted's flown in tail 134 of the with the 492nd. He's flown in an aerial combat mission. He did go supersonic, sorry. And he flew with the 492nd, the Mad Hatters. That was in February last year. And then Halloween of last year, Ted flew in tail number 5600, which is an F-35. Ted flew with the Valkyries over Halloween, again in training exercises. And he's flown this year as well, but I'm just waiting for the paperwork, like I said, to officially put that on Ted's flight log. I keep hearing it, that little tiny little a little yeah, there's some sort of shy nozzle over there. It's a new one. Oh yeah, there's a rumble. Right, what we got here? Hang on. This is always a good time. Good question. Does Feltwell have aircraft? Well, no, it does not, but it is part of the 48 fighter wing. It's part of their intelligence. He used to have aircraft many years ago. RAF Feltwell. Yanni Scottis, how you doing? Hope you're good. Lewis Deacon, oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're good. Steve Rowe, got to keep the flight log neat and sweet too, of course. Just going to whack a quick cover on because of the emotional range is coming now. Standard TCS working environment. While I whack this on. There we go, there's our startups. That's definitely a startup. Alex Black Cat, how's it going? Hope you're good. Clogged SWR, how's it going? Hope you're good. Jeff Light, oi oi. CPR 1234, how's it going? Alan Burden, Christopher Carr, oi oi. Mayhem Marshy, what's going on? Brian Smith, Jenny B. Chris Bloxham, Davey, Margot, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. On this finest of Wednesdays, it's a little bit damp, but it's good. It's better than what it was in the morning. My goodness me, it was drier in the sea. White Wizard, what's going on? What up? Forget to hit that like button. We're so close to 1,000 likes. You'll see the views go up and up and up once we start rolling past that 1,000 likes. Very, very close now. It's not a bad shout. Time for a cup of tea. lots to start off. So this will be potentially the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Thanks for joining us on this finest of Wednesdays. So yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Right, so so many of you will notice the LN tail code on the F-15s and of course the F-35s. It's not a Lakenheath system or even solely associated with just the United States Air Force, actually, or any of the US Army or Marine Corps or anything like that, with the military of the US Air Force and of course the US Air Forces. So what it is, it's a system that was actually put into place many years ago by especially the Royal Air Force, as I know as such. The Royal Air Force had markings, and there was a lot of benefits with that, but also you want to be able to not be identified very quickly. There's many Air Forces had their own little systems, and I can't remember if that sounds like a little bit of F-35 in that. That sounds like F-35s as well. It's going to get busy, don't go anywhere. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, during the time of World War II with the Royal Air Force, they had a particular grouping system. They would have a code actually on the side of their aircraft, so a bit similar to the bombardment groups of the United States Army Air Force. But it was actually the Royal Air Force that were putting these measures in place. And now, as far as I know, I'm not going to suggest that the Royal Air Force were the first ones to do it, but certainly the system being a larger air force in Europe at that time, of course, with the continental threat and World War II, the good thing about having a tail system is that you can get into formation with other members of your squadron. So bombardment groups would have, of the US Army Air Forces, would have a letter in a geometric shape. Now, before I go into that, the Royal Air Force had a system where they would have a 2-digit system to identify the actual squadron itself. So Echo, let's pick one. Echo Bravo, 41 Squadron, EB, got nothing to do with anything to do with a system. ZN, Zulu November, that's 106 Squadron. Let's think about it. Is it Y? I'm going to take a pot shot. YK 80 Squadron. If I'm wrong, it's 33. If 33's NW. Anyway, there's no mathematical system to do it. It was at random. Why? Because you wouldn't want your enemy to identify you. The next letter was actually a code for that aircraft. Yes, there's a serial number, but you would have A, B, C, D, E, etc., so that you can identify and get into your squadron from formations. Right? With me so far? And then, of course, you got the bombardment groups, but then they had squadrons in the bombardment groups. So if I remember this off the top of my head, US Army Air Force, what do they mean? The triangle, and again, it was to get into formation with your bombardment groups as well, right? Triangle, I think, was 1st Air Division. The circle was the 2nd, and the square, hence square D, Mildenhall. Square was 3rd Air Division, and then of course you got the letter, but it played no matching numerical system. It was at random, again, to, you don't want to show to the enemy which squadron attacked what. Once you find out the squadron, then you can start doing all sorts of things, following them back to the airbase, find out who's doing what, etc. But it was kept at random. In fact, the Luftwaffe had another system with chevrons and other markings on the side of their aircraft as well. So every nation got their own little system. Now, the tail code, when not in 1960, when RAF Lakenheath's 48th Tactical Fighter Wing came here with their F-100s, it wasn't LN. They actually had a letter L, and then they'll have a second letter to denominate the next squadron, which squadron it was. So LR, the letter R for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. So they had that system up until about 1972. You can see an example of this at Newark Air Museum, which I've mentioned before. So go and have a look at a F-100D Super Saver of LT that's the 494th. Now they brought out, when the Phantoms came out, they changed that system and had a 2-digit system. It wasn't LK just yet. They brought out LK on the Phantoms, and for whatever reason, it was only for like 6 months. They changed it to LN. So the LN tail code has only been around since 1973 with all these changes that were going on. So have a little look at history and squadron markings, but that you can hear dominating on top of the Pratt & Whitney F100s, that real louder noise, that's your F135, that's your F-35 spooling. Trying to get some 5th gen stealth action stuff. Right, so the ground crew are out, the 48 maintenance squadrons are out. So my guess is the 494th are coming out to play. I wonder if anyone's tried to correct me on the YK for 80 squadron. Did I get that right? Or was it NW in the end for 33? Let's have a look. Is anyone looking? Did anyone check? So we've got a bit of both. So we've got F-15s and F-35s. I'm going to double check 80 squadron. Let me see how my memory serves me well. Let's have a look. Did I get it right? 80 squadron. YK, get in. And so NW will be 33 squadron. Nice. And those are RAF squadrons. I know the more I study them, it's quite a lot to remember, by the way. Load. And I believe they changed them as well during times as well. So that makes it even more difficult. They seem to rotate the letters about as well. So I'm only sort of going into the sort of like 1940. In the period of, like, let's say 1940 to 41, they seem to have changed them they seem to make them last for about 1 to 2 years, I think, with the squadron codes. That HAL, that's your F-15E Strike Eagle. Cox, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you very much, Alex Blackcat. Robin Streets, hope you enjoy your dinner break. Hank Verhul, see you soon. Mark Brown, oi oi. Yeah, that's not weapons being fired. There are some works carried out. That's why the catwalk is out of action at the moment. It's just over there. There's a little, some sort of digger or something. It's a bit like a futuristic Jurassic Park. You know those wood shredders that you see on the road on the back of a trailer? They always remind me of like T-Rex or something, you know, a dinosaur. Do you know what I mean? Remember how to I've got to remember to switch on the tedometer. 113 was our record, wasn't it, for the day? Decibels. I mean, to be honest, you don't want it any louder than that, because obviously this is a viewing area. We don't want to be everyone getting deafened. But I got a feeling the F-35 will be a little bit louder. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're on our way to 60k, but first stop 59k. Said Jurassic Park. I know, Jurassic Bears. Phoenix Rising, they're called Timberwolves. Nice. Stephen Ross, how you doing? Silver Trig, oi oi. Phoenix Rising, thank you very much for that. But yeah, they've got a little dinosaur look about them, don't they? Oh man, Buzzer, I'm gonna have a bit more tea. I'm gonna have a bit more there now. It's starting to blow some around here now. All committed, isn't it? Likes, thank you very much. It's time to ride. Thank you very much, everyone. That's so kind of you. Thank you for getting us 1,000 likes. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, and thank you for getting us 1,000 likes, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Big shout out to you, and in the celebration, like good old Leonardo DiCaprio, thank you very much for that. Yes, so I'm just enjoying my tea in the regular flask. I thought I'd go with the regular flask, you know what I mean? I just thought I'd go with the regular. I'm gonna see if I can get a Lakenheath mug as well. Welcome to Fighter Town of Suffolk. Oh yeah. So yeah, so it's kind of like a tri-base. You know, you got Mildenhall, you got Lakenheath here, and then you've got Feltwell just over there as well. Pretty cool layout, to be honest. Really important. So yeah, all is good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Enjoy. I'm gonna have to watch Jurassic Park now. I do like Jurassic Park, to be honest. Pretty cool. I like it. So F-35s and F-15s spooling. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight, for the updates. Do. Are you right, mate?
They're doing a quick climb.
Oh, is that what they said? Oh, I bet that's the F-35s. Nice. I'll just that sounds good to me. There'll be lots of sploppage for that.
What up? How we all doing, y'all? Hope you all enjoying the show. That's right, from West Coast. What up? Don't forget to hit that like button. What up? That's right, came from Mildenhall just to see what's going on. Sounds like we got quick climbs in the house. What up? See ya.
Sounds good to me. Good old Casey. Things are definitely on the move. Get ready for the levy. Right, here we go. Oh, look at this in the background. We've got F-15's just coming now and F-35's just crossing. It's time to ride very high now. And we've got everything coming. So in the background you can see F-35s happily crossing that runway, and there's plenty of them, one after the other. More and more and more are going past. The F-35s as well. Nice combo, nice combination. Getting louder. coming in as well into the mix. At the moment. pounds of thrust, here we go. ago, those departures that you just seen from the F-35s were called quick climbs. They're the same as unrestricted climbs, but here at Lakenheath, 99% of the time pilots will request quick climb. It is the same as an unrestricted climb. It's a little bit different to your performance takeoff at Coningsby. The aircraft will reach speeds of about 325 miles per hour, but it does depend on the pilot though. It is pilot dependent, but you're looking at about an average of 325 miles per hour, and will clear the entire runway, so they've got that speed behind them. You may see the afterburners deplete and then put back on, and that's just for the gear, so it could give it a chance to retract, because if you overspeed the aircraft you could do damage to your gear and they'll get jammed. When they pull up, they're reaching at about 5 to 6 G for a short period of time, and of course flight level depends on how high they've been cleared to climb at by tower. time to ride.
squadrons going off there. Yeah. They went off more.
How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're enjoying Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How's it going? Good day, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're watching from the world. Welcome to the show. Oh yeah! Big shout out to our USA fans as well. Home from home. We are the bridge to connect the base to friends and family in the US. Weaving in and out of the clouds. More F-35s spooling. Should get more F-35s as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Van Pulliam, hope you're good, man. Welcome, Obsidian Moon, Samantha. Hope you're all good. Those two ship now just behind us coming in. It's time to ride. approaches and the emotion. Look down there, that looks absolutely emotional and ghastly. You've got all this coming. Will we be bailing out? Who knows? We'll keep it going, keep it flowing. Contrast with, and it's giving out some beautiful lighting of this. Anyway, meanwhile, going to be a low approach. is it? Do I hear? I heard base gear stop. It could be for this second one. Let's have a look.
I just like to think of like such imagine what's possible to do though if they're alive as
Clear to land, I mean, yep, base gear stop, there we go, clear to land. Just give me a second, it's just starting to count it down with range. Shoot it, be with it in a second. This could be fun in the rain. Get emotional now because of it.
Well, I've got a white van, so yeah.
Just gonna hold that off there for a second. Be right back. This could get emotional. How you doing, mate? You alright? Thank you. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Okay, mate. Thank you. You alright, yeah? Sorry? Which shirt? What's it you wanted? What size? Right, I'll see if I've got it, because I've got a load of shirts in there. I've got a load in there. I'll have a quick look now. F-35? Oh yeah, I see him. Thanks, man.
So I'm now going. Nice to see you. I'll probably see you at Coningsby up in August if you're around.
Yes, mate, yeah, absolutely. That one large?
Yeah.
Got it, mate.
How much is that? 20. All them stickers on the side, is
Yes.
that the only ones you've got?
Yes.
Any badge sticks?
No. No, sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, just we can't do the car graphics like that. You said, oh, you of course, you got one. That's nasty. Bear with me. almost through it. There's blue skies coming, trust me. I can see them. Oh. Emotional. Should clear up very shortly. Hello.
Bye.
Just starting to clear up now, so I think that's it. I think we're good. Are we in the clear? We good, everyone? Everyone got any fish, haddock, or stuck to them? Ducks. There we go. Back in the blue skies almost. There we go, should be all right.
Right, here we go.
Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. Now I believe we've got the Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, with their F-35As. take a left before. That is the first time I've seen one take a left on takeoff. I wonder where that's going. Again, why not?
Good old British.
That one at the end there.
Oh yeah.
Is that the same team?
exactly, it's through storms. Oh. Oh, it is literally through storms. Who come up with that idea? It was me.
Did we find out what it is in Latin?
Oh.
All the mottos used to be in Latin.
That's a good point, actually.
You need to get that on the stream. Your web page. There's always a name in Latin.
Procellus or Procellus or Procellus, however you pronounce the C in Latin. Jensen's heavy beds. So we're just riding high through the storms. It's certainly been a challenge, but it's been fun at the same time as well. So it's good. Hope we're all good. Thanks for tuning in today. They come, just in the distance there now. It's like F-15s. drag and push all the weight down from the wings to the undercarriage? Oh, hello. Sounds pretty good. Wants to be heard. Here we go. Low approaches, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's an important part of the training as well, and obviously for visual, for us, it's one of the most spectacular things they can do in the circuits here at Lakenheath. Every pilot is different. Why do they do them? Well, a low approach is one of many of the go-around procedures. So whether it's a touch and go or a low approach or a genuine go-around, they are slightly different. It's to train the pilot to get used to, in real life emergencies, if they have to not land due to something wrong with the runway, you know, could be some debris, a FOD, bits of aircraft on the runway, or a runway that's, or an aircraft that's broken down after landing, or something's happened, a car on the runway, an animal, anything like that. Or even if the pilot just gets it wrong on lining up, to get them into that second nature, to make them the breed of what they are, fighter pilots. Can be used in combat as well to evade surface-to-air missiles. Use it for reconnaissance. That sort of like spoiler is like creating a lot of drag. It's one of the most toughest things on the aircraft, that, if you can imagine, to slow down an aircraft like that. It just basically causes drag and slows down the aircraft, and on landing it gets deployed to push all that weight down to the from wings to the undercarriage, using the aerodynamics to slow the aircraft down, taking all the pressure away.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. we have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good. Welcome. It's a bit emotional, Ted, isn't it, around here? It's really, really bad. But we're surviving. Christopher Carr, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, thank you for the pocket chair super sticker. Guards March. Congratulations to Katie Webber, member for 14 months. Wow, thank you for your 14-month service. It really does help becoming a member of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. All members, all levels. And Cox, good afternoon, Nikos and Ted. Oi, oi. Good to see you on my... Thank you very much for your super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. And Cox, for all the bears, Guards March. Thank you very much. They're just taking cover at the moment. We've had Casey on the stream today, so he's loving that. Thank you very much, Anne. And Anne again with another super chat. Nikos, great streaming for the last 2 days. I've caught up. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much for that. Phoenix Rising, congratulations on 2 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Nikos, thanks for all your hard work. Appreciate it. Guards March, thank you very much. And Cox for the RAF lads and lasses, pilots and ground crew. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Margot, thank you again for the super chat. Thanks for that. For Ted's Fuel, Guards March, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And high five to Margot for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much, Guards March. High five to Banana Cakes. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much, Guards March. John Samuels gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five. Thank you very much. So kind of you when you gift YouTube memberships through our whether it's thank you so much. It really is good. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. It's like giving and then giving again however many memberships you gift, so thank you. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super sticker. It looks like a diamond. Nice. Thank you very much. Doncaster, congratulations on your 12-month membership. Feeling blue today, don't worry, got my blue badge. Nice one, enjoy your Blue Skies loyalty badge. And a thank you for staying with the Ted Coningsby Squadron for a whole year. Blame Techie, Guards March, and a high five to you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. Blame Techie. Kev, nice one. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. High five, thank you. And thanks for your super sticker as well. Worth a super for super streams. Fantastic, Ted. Guards March. And Cox, high five. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Look at this. Wibs for a dry towel, Nikos. Thank you very much. Guards March for your super chat. Andrew Porter for Nikos putting up with the rain. Thanks very much for the super chat. Guards March. And Cox, thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. White Wizard, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you for the 100 super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March. Margot, thank you for the unicorn. Thank you very much. And Meth, what's Ted's step count today looking like? Thanks Meth, Guards March, thanks for the super chat. Lots of you enjoying gifted memberships. Mark Riches, how you doing? Bex, Polly W, Daniel Walker. How's it all going? Hope you're good. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Hope you're good. Chris Morton. Chris Morton, Guards March to you and Claire Bear and Ted. You're all awesome and thank you for being such a great extended family. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much to our extended family of the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you. Andrew Porterhouse, the pocket chair today. Pocket chair's locked up at the minute. It's just taking cover because I'm using the van today, but I do have it. The pocket chair is about. Lots of work going on over there. Have a quick cut seat. Oh man, it is a bit it's been crazy today, but it's all good. Here at Lakenheath, as well as the rain as well. Here comes the rain. Just doesn't want to leave us alone today, the rain. But I did predict that it was going to be absolutely horrendous today. It's not been too bad. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop the camera this way a little bit, just to get. Oh, you can have a look at the road there now. Just to get some of this horrible rain off the lens, just for a minute. Won't be long. Have a look on this side of the base for once. What's going on over here now? I'll leave you with the localizer. You right there, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, good, thanks, mate.
Well, I can't really track the deep on here, but I can.
I'm sure you could spend how many zeros in there.
I mean, like one time. It was all around. Yeah, they got it. Oh, the F-15s that I can track up. That makes more sense. I was confused. I was like, why are these shots? And I was like, no, that.
You're right there now, are we doing wrong there now? Just watching these pretty little planes flying around in the rain there now. They're not shy, are they there now? Flying around in the rain, but they're tough, aren't they? Bit like the regiment. That's right, my name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. We're going all where the roughs. Yeah, but we like to keep our feet on the ground there now. Not like these planes flying around there, these pretty little planes. They're right there, a bit loud there now, aren't they there now? Yeah, but I'm doing me perimeter checks now, just make sure it's all sweet and neat. Yeah, it's all good. Got to be always on guard round here now. Got to be always on guard, make sure the perimeter's all good. See, for regiment, we take care of things around the airbase and outside it. Make sure it's all sweet and neat when they need us. That's right, regiment. Ain't no pilots that no feet can do, you know what I mean there now? We're the flyers of the ground there now. That's how we do it. We take care of things. Yep. Never more. There's always a Reggie floating around when you just think there's no Reggies about. Even when there's only one, there's loads of us there now. We have special moves, part of the regiment. That's right, top secret. You have to be a regiment to know. You can tell the regiment because of the mush. See that? It's like an antenna. Sniff danger. Yeah, if you need support, you do special moves. Yeah, that's right. You're probably all thinking like karate and all that. Nah. Nah, a bit like Mortal Kombat, more like a forward back kick. Hey, how you doing around here? I'm alright, Reggie. How you doing around here, Reggie? I'm alright, Reggie. How are you? I'm alright. Yeah, what's going on around here? I don't know. I think everyone's behaving themselves today, so it's alright. No trouble and no. Yeah, it's all pretty good. Well, as a ground crew Drew would say, no Barney rubble. Yeah, he taught me that one the other day there now. Yeah, what's that thing he calls it? Was it the currant bun? That always gets me because sometimes I'm hungry and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I could do with a currant bun right now. Yeah, he's a funny guy in here there now. And he talked a lot of his quotes all about food, like the wobbly jelly and you know, it's always gone about food. Mince pies as well and plates of meat. He's always gone about it. And you know us Reggies, we're a bit prone to meat, aren't we? We love the meat now. Yeah, it's all good, Reggie. Right, I'll let you carry on, Reggie. That's right, but if you're carrying on, that means I'm carrying on. Oh no, Reggie. Well, never mind, we'll just both carry on then. Yeah. What should we do? Should we go that way? I'll tell you what, you go that way, and you go that way. That means we're both going that way. Well, that's alright then. Ready? Right. You there, Ashton? Yes, I'm wondering if you've seen Captain Joseph Divola. No, you've not seen him? My name is Jens from Germany. I'm looking for Captain Joseph Divola. Have you seen him? I must speak with him. I'm looking for Joseph, Captain Joe. That's right, I'm from Germany. My name is Jens. Ich will. No? Sprache Deutsch? No? Nein? Ah, you see, you speak Germany. Very good. So where's Captain Joe? You've seen him? Ah, I see. He's flying commercial airline. Oh, very good. And take me to him now. What do you mean you got no plane? Ah, okay. Let's go. Forwards.
So I think Jens has found Captain Weber. It's now moving on to Captain Joe now. I want to speak with Captain Joe. There we go. Got some incoming aircraft now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. air brake came on a bit late. It's just come on now. Lovely. Okay, mate.
Oh my gosh, it's like a Heathrow with a landing and it's another line.
I was just checking something, if I said something correct in German there for a minute.
I hope you didn't swear.
Yeah, I just thought I'd just double check that. I was like... No, Jens is looking for a Captain Josef de Boulder. I was just making sure I got the name right.
Camera on that, really. Use the other camera on the test.
He's found Captain Baber now. Hang on, what's that up there? Look at this Kestrel, look at this as well.
Oh my god. I could.
Fogging it, I know mine, fogging it. Oh, hello, how you doing? All right, Grand Crew Drew here. Let me take these. Let me take my headphones off a moment. Let me just pop them over there. How's it going? Yeah. How's it all going, Grand Crew Drew here? Hope you're all good. God, what a day it's been. It's been emotional. Where's the current bung gone? Yeah, it's a bit shy today, isn't it? Unbelievable. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here's the opposite of shy. Here he is. Reggie, how you doing? Well, you right there? Now you're around here. Yeah, I'm all right, man. How you doing? Yeah, it feels like a Friday today. Normally Nicholas does his second stream at Lakenheath on a Friday. Yeah. Almost like took the missus out for dinner tonight already, and I booked it for Friday. It's actually only Wednesday. Yeah, where you going to take the missus down now? Well, I'm thinking about taking her to, there's a new restaurant on the moon. A new restaurant on the moon? What do you mean a restaurant on the moon? Yeah, it's a really nice restaurant, good views from the moon, and there's no atmosphere. I like that one. Yeah, it's all good, like, you know what I mean? You know, what's she called? Well, she plays a lot of tennis, but you got to be careful these tennis players, because to them love means nothing. Are you telling the truth there now? Well, you know it is. No, it's all good. Yeah, she used to hang around a tennis court. She's called a net. I like that one. Nah, I'm only winding you up. Hope you're all good, mate. Yeah, you're all good. Well, how's the other job going in London there now? Yeah, it was alright. I had this customer the other day, right? he went up to me. He goes to me, are you experienced, mate? And I'm like, yeah, yeah. Oh, you are experienced though. And the aircraft coming, better make it quick there now. Drew there now. Yeah, no. Well, anyway, listen, this guy was like really making a big point. He had a nice car. It was a Jaguar, you know what I mean? And he was like, oh, are you experienced? And I'm like, yeah, I'm totally experienced. And he goes to me, do you deal with that? You know, he said to me if I dealt with automatics. And I said, well, let me just go and get the manual. And he walked away. Well, I'm not sure if I understand that one, but never mind there now. Well, anyway, look, listen, there's an aircraft coming. Nicholas has got to go, mate. Is this a joke or are you like, yeah, look, listen, over here. You hear that? Yeah, alright, better let Nicholas get up to it there now. Nicholas, there's a pretty little plane coming. It's an F-15, Reggie. Or is it? No, it's an F-35. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your unique military aviation channel. Just got a few more inbound. White Wizard, I hope you're enjoying that, man. Oh, you know it is. And more F-35s. Travels and bounces around it, it's phenomenal. Look at these lovely bit of flowers there and that. Look at them. That bit of colour to the scene. approaches here from Lakenheath. Their finest, meanest, baddest. Blue sky. Look at that. I haven't seen a blue sky for a few days. There it is. Go. looks great on that. Look at this. Done. You seem to be coming at all angles now. Oh yeah, all right. Yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good and well. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Keith Smith, how's it going? Val Lissy, how's it going? Hope you're good.
Valkyries.
Oh, do you?
Scheduling and training, yeah. So, yeah, I'm a contractor, but yeah, we move all the pilots all the time.
Oh, right.
Anyway, we didn't. I got some shades for you.
Oh.
Some Valkyrie shades, yeah. So, yeah, I was. We watched you in the bar. And,
oh, right.
yeah,
Okay.
especially
Cool.
on top. Quick climb Wednesday today.
Yeah, you quick climb Wednesday.
Yeah, but this is all I can get at the moment.
Bless you.
Yeah, we'll definitely bring some more stuff back.
Out.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty hip stuff. We got some for the Reapers. Still don't have any at the moment. I'm a Valkyrie guy. But yes. So yeah, they. Yeah. So yeah, we'll definitely bring some more stuff back too. We're talking to some of the pilots. And,
nice.
Yeah, they're quite busy at the moment. But
yeah.
Buy it. Yeah, put them on there and say the guys in the Valkyries. I just have to get off the road.
I'm gonna go and shout out to the Valkyries.
Sure. Yeah, Valkyries.
I'm gonna do that now. I'll do that now.
Certainly, yeah, they're last day of flights.
Come on, ladies, gents, teddy bears.
Yeah.
So I just want to do a big shout out to all the guys in the bar at the Valkyries. Check these out, thank you. Yeah! Look at this!
They were,
Look at these, man.
that's cool.
Yeah, man.
So you guys got Monday off as well? No, just Friday as well, yeah.
Mala ipsa nova, if I remember correctly, is the motto for the Valkyries.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's ride. Check these out. These will go well with our Let's Ride t-shirt. Valkyries, big shout out to the 495th. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Thanks for all that you do with the quick climb Wednesday today. These are good, man. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah. Big shout out to all of you. Ride high. Man, these are great. Thank you very much.
I might have a couple more if you want to hand them out, whatever the case might be. They're used, they're mine, but I'll bring back some Reaper stuff. And what size shirt do you wear too, man?
Medium.
Medium. Okay. We'll bring back some shirts.
What's next?
Snackos,
Am I allowed to shout you out on here? Am I allowed to do a shout out?
Yeah, just shout out from the 495th on those guys.
Oh, I've done that.
Oh, you did?
I did it all.
Yeah, tell them my first name's Gray, yeah, so.
Gray?
Yeah, Gray, yeah, just tell
Gray! A shout out from Gray to the 495th. Valkyries, ride high.
We have the big screen. Yeah, we have our new building on this, so it's
cool.
We're there, so let me grab some other shit. I have two more I think that are mine, but I can definitely bring back some more. Obviously, once the Snacko determines for keeps all the swags, so once he's back in action, you know, so I'll get back in this.
Sounds great, man.
Yeah, let me get that for
okay, fantastic. You're good, man. All right, those. Player bears gonna need something. Yeah. It's really busy today, isn't it? Yeah.
It is, yeah. It's just that
Yeah, it is. It really is. Good buzz. It is a good buzz. I get to see mine. It's a good buzz.
oh, you
Yeah.
no, sorry, it was that was so bad. And there was a baby in it, and every time there was a jet, his body kept smashing up when it's like,
Head approach. It's actually
Claire Bear
just
would love that.
Yes.
The Claire Bear's gonna love that. So I'll mob these as well then. Yeah, sure. Yeah, nice one, guys. Yes. Check that out. Yeah, of course, I'll go and get Ted. It's Ted that you wanted.
Yeah.
Let me, guys, look like which one? Yeah, it's got to be Valkyries. Okay. No, you're good. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll wear them and I'll give you them back. Yeah, because my girlfriend will. Claire Bear's going to lie here and attack me.
well, that's quite nice.
That would have been a shame. Wish I didn't do it. Yeah,
So I can record, so I'm sorry, I still look at myself like this.
here we go, Army. Nice one.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, man.
Very much.
Yeah.
So kind of, do you need these ones back?
No, yeah, I'm going to give these to you. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay.
There's extras. I didn't realize I had them extra apart.
So to our charity auction.
Yeah, definitely do.
That would be quite cool. Put them on there. Very much.
Like I said, shirt size. Yeah, we can I think it's just a flight. Yeah.
Oh, it is short for Viper.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay, Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good spotting.
It's really good. Nice though.
Yeah, certainly, man. Yeah, big time. Yeah, this is actually, I like your,
Yeah, it's garment. You've customized it.
I did, well, yeah, they got the software. The base software.
It's the same one.
Oh, is it the same?
Oh, no, it's slightly different.
Yeah, it's this is got like
G5.
G5.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is but yeah, very large.
Take it off.
So is this one? So this is your.
Yeah, that's what I do. Lucky enough to get this.
Yeah, they're at Palm Beach today.
Yeah.
Just doing some dry runs, I think. So yeah, it's more that. And so yeah, it's they seem like they're looking forward to it. These guys.
Oh, look, what's happening? Dick on approach it.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
You saw that? I saw it. It's an app.
Very long.
It's actually Manchester.
Yeah, I think
Your favourite app to download.
I don't really. I'm trying to work out how much what's left. Yeah, it should be the. They're out. It's the Valkyries. Yeah, those were the interesting maps. So,
Yeah.
if anything, it's. I don't know. They're back. I think they're coming back anytime.
Yeah, there should be more.
Yeah. So.
What did you just do?
I don't really.
No, you don't really get.
We have our ability. We can It's our new building. You ought to come over and.
Hurry up, I've just bought these, mate,
All
like
right,
2
so,
days ago.
Yeah, I'll see what you guys can do.
Yeah.
Have you met any of them?
No.
Do that again, don't do that.
I do. They know who you are. In fact, I
Yeah,
did
don't
some
do
stuff.
that. We don't.
I'll find somebody.
Okay.
Just to your email address on your Do you have a bar?
Yeah. You're on plan that gets me.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was about to say.
Sure.
Yeah, so.
That sounds great.
Yeah, definitely.
Thanks very much.
Yeah.
So, how much?
Yeah, we're just they loud. It's just, I think it's you were measuring the decibels, right? Yeah. What were you coming up with?
So from here, 116.
Yeah.
But when we're at the other end, it's 135. It maxes it out. We're right, we're closer at the other end.
Yeah. It's loud.
I've worked out the F-35 is louder.
It is, yeah.
Proved it here today. It's got a bigger engine. I know the F-15 got 2, but you could feel it as well. So
Yeah.
you've got to give it, even if they're the same, you've got to give it on that one single engine compared to the 2.
That's amazing.
Yeah, love it.
We every so often I go down to the other side, south side, and back. Just shoots. All the alarms are going off.
Yeah,
Because it's much closer. It's slicker here. You're taking off here that back.
Yeah, we've
Shaking the cars.
Yeah,
all the
we've heard
alarms.
that cars go flat battery, get flat batteries.
Exactly.
Stuff.
Yeah.
We always say rest in peace, car alarms. We've had a few call-outs after like this recovery team
Yeah.
because someone's left their car and gone off 4 days.
Yeah. That's great.
It is fun.
No, it's cool. I mean, I love the fact that it's
Oh, nice, that's good. Yeah, I didn't go to that one.
One of our guys.
Nice.
Yeah, he's so pretty.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, for the restaurant.
Oh, that's much right too.
That's cool. I'm just kind of curious because
Do you know that's the number 1 question? The most common question.
so yeah, we were just looking at the comments. We get a lot of comments from everything. Right?
Yeah.
All over the world
Yeah.
for this part.
Yeah.
Very accessible. Like a lot of these.
No. Yeah. Oh, I like it. That's good. Coningsby, Price, Norton, Bedford. Well, that's on Valley, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be like that by the side of the runway.
Yeah, they get the training.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, really good. Inspiration.
They say at the other bases where the space. Where they come from. Pilots. I just got they have one.
Oh, I see.
That's faster.
Right.
They got that though.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you said that because I was estimating people approaching like half around.
Yeah.
I said about. I do say depending on the pilot.
It is, yeah.
It's not gonna be
And you
exact.
notice they all have their ways. They grade each other.
I know.
That's the-
I
you-
guess
okay.
that. I
Yeah.
guess
We're gonna
that
get a
some
drink,
of them
that's
do
it.
some bizarre things. Like for us, it's like yeah.
It's a skill.
It is. Yeah, well, welcome to our side of this.
Very little, there's some downtime. I know you said that it's stay with you. Yeah, that's what it is.
Larry, shut up. Stop it.
Yes.
Being with our new building, it's so soundproof that you really don't. Yeah, because we're over here at the closest building. That's now one of the good white buildings. It's soundproof. But it's right up here. Yes.
So you know, yeah. The Valkyries.
Right, yeah.
Very cool. So it's already rewritten. I just. It's one of them's like 10 up like for a flight Halloween. Didn't get any pictures sadly, but
Who was the
I don't know. I've got all the details on it. Yes, I'll never show you photos.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah. How it's Is that a jet truck up there, as you call it? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Also have 34. I don't really know. I thought,
Oh no, there are.
yeah.
up, and I'll just sort of wipe them off. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Sorry about that. It's always a pleasure to meet the crew, and big shout out to everyone who's tuned in as well. So thank you. It's such an honour and a pleasure to meet Lakenheath crew and airmen, civilian and personnel of the base. So it's such an honour and a pleasure. It really is. There was some coming in, isn't there? How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good. Just seeing off our last arrivals for the day. Yeah, should see us done for the done for the day. They close at 6 on the no times. Local, that is.
So they're not going out tonight, obviously.
Well, it closes at 6.
Oh,
yeah, part of the time. Yeah. Oh, goodness me, look at that. This is this is an actual. Will it give us a wolfie?
Right, right.
Into the tripod. go. God, look at that emotional sky in the background. Slag. Gear down. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Was pretty low. It was almost skimming that runway, or the ILS even. Nice. Simon Watch on, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Oh, nice. Yeah, loving it, man, loving it. Freddie O, glad you're enjoying it. Yes, it was. Great camera. Thank you very much, Al. Spirit Wolf, loving it. LC, oi oi. Yes, it was. It's the answer. You alright, buddy? How you doing?
How you doing? All right.
Yeah, man.
Good, good. Got any more coming in today?
I think so. I think there's a few more still out.
it?
Yes, mate.
Do you carry any stickers or any caps or anything on you?
I've got merch. I've got
Have you?
merchandise, yeah.
Oh, well, I'll have a look at it. You've got a minute. You've got
I've
time.
got a few minutes. Oh, I'll show you what we got.
Yeah.
Got like patches, key tags.
Right.
How you been? Alright, yeah?
Yeah, not
Good?
bad, yeah.
Yeah, how's Freddie?
Yeah, he's
Ready?
good. Yeah, you know him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I've seen him around. You have got him, haven't you?
Yeah, he's here. He's
hilarious.
What's happened? He's been getting bits of sausage off everyone today, so he thinks there's sausage everywhere to have. Oh, right. No small stuff. Ready?
He hasn't gone in here, I know that. Nah. Yes. They're 20. It's got less right on the front. This is medium. Large should be alright. Yes. No, not at all.
What colours? I'll take that.
Yeah.
You ain't Ready? Come on. Get behind.
It's nice, it's a good seller now.
Do you ever get? Do you do stickers? Just want to say to you, you've got smaller.
We haven't at the minute. No, mate.
Because I keep telling everyone about it. Yeah. Yeah, go on then. Yeah, I'd say just look on Yeah, yeah, I'll stick it on there. No problem, stick it.
Thank you very much, really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, you're right.
What are they, F-35s?
That just come in, yes.
Twin engine or F-15s, single engine or F-35s.
It's gonna go and catch this thing. look at the ribbons. More ribbons than a gift shop, eh? Beautiful. Nearly had a Hawk moment. Well, let's just pop that here for a sec.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah. He's in the Valkyrie. He's not flying today. Yeah, he. Yep.
beautiful. Absolutely amazing airmanship that we've seen here today. Like always here at RAF Lakenheath, and the top level military pilots are another level, ladies and steady bears, a different type of breed, because they train, practice. That's how it is to become this type of level. It is phenomenal.
Big area to cover, innit? Not ready. Ready. This way. Good boy. No switching that right over.
Thanks a lot everyone that's tuned in today and smashed that like button and supported the channel and subscribed as well. We're on our way to 60k. Set ourselves absolutely nicely. You know, we're just 19 subscribers away from 58.4k, which is incredible. And if you're one of 19 that haven't hit that subscribe button, then join us. Come and join the Ted Coningsby channel. Startups. Lee. Oh yeah. Here we go. To war. Ladies and steady bears, hope we're all good. Thanks everyone that's still tuned in. Still over 800 of you watching, that's very cool. Thank you very much, all 800 of you. How's it all going? Have we had any progress on the subscribers? Let's have a look. Yeah, we're getting there, to 16 to go, 1-6. Do you know, it feels like a Friday, you know, really, really strange. Been a good day. Margot, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Keith Smith, high five, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. And there was a high five there, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the support. Keith Smith as well with a super sticker, thank you very much for that. So much. And Keith Smith, another 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. 66, member for 9 months. Just 3 months to go. Woohoo! Nice one. Thank you very much for the support. Thanks for 9 months membership. Thank you. Tiger Dragon 6484 celebrating 12 months with us. Blue Badge finally, thank you for the streams and thank you as well. God's March.
Ted with a 9G turn there. Nice one, Ted. Do you want to do that again? 9G turn. Beautiful. Smell the fuel.
Surprised if they go out again.
The fire extinguisher is still up.
Yeah, they left it last time and then someone came round and put it down.
Oh, once they forgot then the ground.
This is the new AWCU vehicle, look at this. Yes. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. What a day it's been. What, should I put these on? I might have to. Don't mind if I do. Little present from today. I know it's still got the sticker. I'll peel it off or something. I'll leave it on for a minute. There we go. Is that alright? Yeah, man. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel. We've been live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we're just establishing if there's any more. There we go. What we got here? Just having a little listen here now. Normally this is just stuck in my van. I don't really pay attention to it. It's usually if I'm on my break and I'm just sat in the van. So I never have it up here. I just thought I'd bring it up here just quickly, just so I can have a little tune in. I can't hear anything at the moment significant. All I can hear spooling at F-15 engines, so you can probably hear in the background, but it doesn't always accumulate to a departure. They can have them running and then they just turn them off. So it's just one of those things. So we just have to sit and wait for a moment. If not, we should be departing ourselves around about 16:30 and call it a day. And I keep thinking this is the end. I feel like it's the end of the week, and I know I've still got a couple of streams to go yet, so no worries. Leave it with me for tomorrow. I'm gonna see what we're gonna do tomorrow and Friday, of course. We may not get anything tomorrow, but we'll have a look. I think we'll probably head towards Hull Beach and have a little nose there. There won't be any scheduled stream because I'm not sure what's happening until I get there. And once I get there, at least Coningsby is down the road if I need to just do a little, just get some footage or something. And then of course Friday again is a bit of a touchy one because it's a bit of a funny one, because I could potentially have nothing again if I'm going to plan to go to Marham. But I'll have a look. I'll have a little feel. If not, we've had 2 good streams this week, which is pretty good. And of course, they had to be quick climbs on the last day of the week here at RAF Lakenheath. Absolutely incredible. But we'll see. The runway is probably going to be open before any arrivals that will stay here for the weekend. Normally you may get like a heavy land, that kind of thing, but of course this is all just predictions and hopes and dreams, so never say never when it comes to plane spotting. Just turn up and hope for the best. That's the nature of it. Looking good. What a great week already it's been, and it's only Wednesday. So we've had a quick climb Wednesday, which is pretty cool. Really good. And the flying, the airmanship has been incredible, and really nice to meet part of the crew as well. So thank you very much, all of the 495th. Thank you, and it'd be nice to see you. Nice to meet you all as well. So let's have a look what we got in the skies. Yeah, nothing on there so far, but my name's Nick Ossum, your cameraman and commentator. Hope we're all good. So we're just going to stay around for until about half 4, sorry, not half 6, and yeah, just going to go and see. Here he is. Ted, you right, mate? You good? Yeah, nice one. Yeah, been a bad day, has it? It's been really good. We've really enjoyed it, haven't we, Ted? Yeah, it's been brilliant. So we're just going to wait. There are, like I said, F-15s, but they could just go. They could just shut down, so we'll have a look. There may be some more departures. If not, 16:30, that's us done for the day. And just want to say a massive thank you. But for now, we're just gonna have a little listen. If those engines shut down, then we'll, before half 4, then that's what we'll do. It'd be nice to catch a few more departures if we're here, as we're here.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Yes,
They can't, there's nothing else in it. And then they had searching for submarines. This Russian submarine, not the submarine, was playing with it. So they didn't even know it was there. So it made them try to go, get the action. So that's how we started. This Russian submarine.
Pretty active today. It's been pretty good, hasn't it?
And you get frigates and cargoes from all different Germany, America. If they've got need a repair in the air, they go into frigate. That's quite
back, and that was cold, and then it got hot again.
so yeah, we're just going to wait till 16:30. At the moment, there's been no pilot talk or anything on these spooling F-15 engines that you can hear. So it doesn't, like I said, if you hear startup, it doesn't always accumulate to a departure. It could be just them running the engines. Nothing at the minute. There's been no pilot chat either, so. Yes. There you go. See, shut down. Yeah. Yeah. Take care. Speak to you soon. So like I said, if you hear startups, it doesn't always mean there'll be movement. They're just running the engines. There's a one of them just shut down now. So again, you've got to remember that you need to hear pilot talk on radios for it to accumulate to a departure, or at least some form of movement. So they do run the engines. I do like to check them out, do their checks, run engines, test engines, get them ready for the next movements, which will be next week now. Bye, Julian. Take care. Mark Joyce, oi oi to you. How you doing? Hope you're good, man. Right there now. Just finishing up for the day there now. Who's that? Who's that there now? Just going around there now. Thought I did me checked, thought it was all clear there now. Saves trouble around there now. how you do it around there now.
Have any caps in the near future?
You all right, mate?
Do you think you'll have any caps in the near future?
Yeah, in about 2 weeks' time they should be available.
I'm down every week, so are you going to bring some with you?
Oh yeah, I need to. They're a really good seller, so they're on order. They should be. Well, Freddie, how you doing, mate? You alright? Yeah, man, thanks very much. Close to 60 today, so.
Oh, it's an early close. Yeah, do you know, last week I did that, and then they started flying again.
Yeah.
They were doing some late flying from
That's
about
right,
half five.
That's right, yeah.
Because I was really surprised. I thought, oh, maybe they're not doing night flying, because I sat here all day.
Yeah.
And then they start going out at 5:30, and then they start coming between 7:30 and 8.
That's right, yeah.
And that was quite good. They were quite busy.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. End of the day.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah, the novelty's wearing off a bit now, isn't it? Like all jobs, it's a job, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Yeah. Are you coming? Where are you going tomorrow? Have you decided?
Possibly Hull Beach. If
Hull
nothing's going on there, I'll go somewhere. I'll find somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll find somewhere.
I've been to Hull Beach about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And I've sat there and never seen anything half the time.
It can be like that. It
Yeah.
can be like that.
Yeah.
Got to try your luck.
Yeah, that's true.
Try your luck. Right.
Well, I suppose we better go then. Get you home for your dinner. I've got an hour's drive myself. Right, I'll see you next time.
Take care, man.
I'll give you a knock in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, alright, mate. Yeah.
But
Thanks,
I'll be
man.
up here next week.
Alright, buddy. Take care.
Ta-da.
Bye.
Ready? Let's see it's going.
So what we're going to do, ladies and steady bears, we're just going to wait for the anthems, and that's us done. That is a wrap.
you listening to?
No.
Oh,
No, I never do. I just leave it in the van. It's just I only use it when I'm like when I'm sat on my brakes. I don't miss anything.
Yeah.
But I've got it up here now. There's nothing going on. That's it,
Do you
mate.
know if they change the frequencies? Like, because I've got
They
one
can
in
do
the
every
car,
few years.
but mine, that's probably what I've got. But I'm not picking up. I've got pre-programmed.
Okay, so the runway's shut. That's it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is it. That's
Okay.
your lot. That is it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, there's Red Ted. Right. So yeah, Lady Shanta teddy bears. What we'll do, we'll wrap this up. We'll wrap this up now in time for the anthems. That'd be a good way to do it. 5 minutes for the anthems, Ted. Right, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. So if you want to stay on, we're going to say our goodbyes now officially, and then we'll finish off with the national anthems. I think that'd be a nice touch. Really, really good touch. That I think. Definitely. What a way to end the day, right? Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. It's been incredible. It feels like a Friday, but it's not. It feels like the end of the week for me. It's just the way. It's just the way it works out, because I normally do 2 streams a week at Lakenheath. And yeah, so it feels like a Friday today, but it's not. I know, Ted. I know. Don't worry. We're gonna have a look around for tomorrow. But Lady Shed Teddy Bear, it's been an incredible day again. Just a big shout out to the 495th for that. Absolutely incredible. So massive salute to you. Thank you. And also to the 48 Fighter Wing, everyone at Lakenheath, from airmen to personnel to ground crew to all roles, even civilian and contracted roles. Thank you very much. Salute to all of you, Lakenheath. Thank you very much for that. Absolutely brilliant. And just going to wish all our US friends and families, and of course RAF Lakenheath and all the brothers of the 3rd Air Division and USAFE, a very, very happy Independence Day tomorrow. And have a great break, and just want to wish everyone, and of course our US followers as well, and those that have family in the US or are American, just want to wish you all a very happy Independence Day, and enjoy your break as well if you're celebrating, or if you're off and having a holiday with that, enjoy. So yeah, thank you very much everyone. It's been a cracking day. We got some quick climbs as well. Absolutely amazing, which has been really, really good. So yeah, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, thanks for the support. We nearly got to 58.4, nearly. Think about 12 or something to go, something like that, all on those lines. We may possibly tomorrow we should get 58.4k, but it's been really good, hasn't it? Ted agrees. So as long as the boss agrees, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, has been an absolute pleasure. I'll just have a look at the time. So we've got 3 minutes to go. So we're going to finish off with the national anthems, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, which play at 16:30, and it starts off. For those in the US military or know what I forgot the name of it. Really, really bad. There's a tune, and it's called something that's just played before the anthems, and there is a name for it actually. I think it begins with an R. And I can't remember what it's called. They play it just before the anthems. Yeah, you'll know what I mean. It's like a trumpet playing, or a horn. So yeah, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We've been live here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's been absolutely incredible. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. Lady Sheds Teddy Bears, we will leave you now with the national anthems of both Great Britain and the United States of America, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. So just going to say goodbyes. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And of course, just want to say thank you to the gentleman that came to see us today with the lovely shades as well. I should put them on really to finish up. Yeah, I should do really, shouldn't I? Let me put them there. These are cool. To grey. Yeah, guns up. Thank you very much, Lady Sheds Teddy Bear. So, on behalf of myself and the Ted Coningsby channel, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we've been riding high. So for the last time, just for today, see you soon. Wish you well. And like I said, if you want to stay on for the national anthems, please do.
Right circle 50 right circle 1, right into an 8-1.